Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. Here's the 1-0. On a grade school swing there, it's 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Now the 2-1. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Stepping into the box, Austin Riley. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Into the second deck and gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His first home run of the season as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
That was a pretty good fastball, some low fire at the knees, but this day and age of launch angle, this guy was able to go down and get it and hit it a mile.
Now batting, shortstop.
Here's Echeverria now. High pop-up. Bell waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Up next for Atlanta, the pitcher, Cole Hamels.
So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Cole Hamels. He's been great on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned a chance to take this at-bat. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh, 1-0.
Now the 1-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
To 2-2 now.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
8 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error on the Atlanta line score. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Tucker ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
So up steps Ozzie Albies. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Oh.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
2-0 pitch on the way. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. 2 out, nobody on. 2-2 now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 1 hit, and the 1 hit was a big one, the home run. We've played 8 full. The Braves on top, 8-0. Into the box now, Colin Moran starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Hamels into the windup. First pitch on the way. And now the second pitch of the inning will be his 100th of the ball game. Soft liner to the left side. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Yeah, he's gotten the outs when he's needed them and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
And that'll bring up Eric Gonzalez as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. Moran on at first, nobody out. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. Over to Albies on to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. Standing in, Chris Sharp. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First offering on its way. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1. And this one's high and tight, backing him up 2-1. A 3-1 count to the left fielder of the Bucks.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
An 8-0 shutout this evening. The Braves seal up their 30th win at home on the season. Paul Hamels earns his 8th victory of the season. Mitch Keller was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 8 runs on 8 hits. 1 error, they left 4 men on base. For the Pirates, no runs, 6 hits. 1 error, they left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Braves launched 3 home runs as they plundered the Pirates 8-0. The Yankees grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-2. The Astros combined for 10 hits as a team.
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. The Atlanta Braves are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a 1-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. First delivery to him on the way. Contreras swings, and this is well hit to left. Back goes Ozuna. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to left, and just like that, this ball game is all tied. That's dinger number 6 on the day between these two lineups. I feel like I'm watching home run derby here, guys.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. We're knotted up headed to the bottom of the 9th as the Braves will try to walk it off. Dan Winkler enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings.
Dan Winkler.
Stepping in, Travis d'Arnaud. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
First offering on its way. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1. Ender Inciarte will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
NC Arcade.
And that misses, ball one. He comes into this one at 248. 2 home runs and 7 driven in. And this one's too far inside, ball 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that's in there, 2-1.
Hey, looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 2-1.
That's ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
The 3-1. Pulled toward right center field. And the pinch hitter will not be able to advance the cause, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. Here comes the first pitch. The 0-1. Curveball. Swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count, 0-2.
Interested to see what the pitcher goes to now. After getting that late hack on the curveball, does he speed him up with some velocity?
A little roller toward the hole. Barehanded at his knees. It's there, and he's out. Incredible way to end the inning, and that takes us to extra innings. Down in order go the Braves. Score remains even at 8 apiece. Shane Green takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 19, Shane Green.
So in now for Chicago, David Bodie. It was a walk in his last trip. Strike one to start the at-bat. 0-1, here it comes. Behind 0-2 now. Now the pitch.
Ball left outside.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Shot towards second. Throw to first gets him. One out here to lead off the 10th.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Here's Jason Hayward now, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. One out, nobody on. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Scored at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball 1, no strike.
Here's the 1-0.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Daniel Descalso will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 0-1. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Here's the 1-2. Here's a pop-up now. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Cubs strand 1. This remains an 8-all tie. Brandon Morrow comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning.
Brandon Morrow.
Dansby Swanson lining up to hit.
Hey, not an easy.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw to first is going to beat him, though, as they're able to thwart the bunt attempt.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Acuna digs in now. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here. Hey, great job pounding his own strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Nope.
Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. 1-2. Here it comes.
Nope. Outside.
Bases are empty. One man out. And he strikes out again. And that's the 5th time he's punched out today. This has certainly not been his game.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
In my opinion, there is no one in this bullpen that relishes a moment like this on the mound other than this guy. It looks like he feeds off the challenge of pitching in tight games.
And he misses again. 2-0.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Hey. 2-1. All even now. 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Hit to third. Bryant is up with it. Throw on to first, and we are going to the 11th inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Score remains even at 8 apiece. And that brings up Javi Baez, trying to avoid the dreaded hat trick here. He's 0 for 5 all told. He's ready. Here's the first offering. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Acuna's there for it. Makes the play. 1 away.
The first baseman, number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. Head-to-head battles with Shane Green. He hits at a .364 clip. First delivery to him on the way.
Yep, that ball went out.
1 out, nobody on. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. Camargo's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and it's a fast start to the 11th now. Already 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Chris Bryant. And he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around. Here comes the first pitch. The 0-1 offering. And that misses. 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Acuna giving chase. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Cubs are down in order. This remains an 8-all tie. So here's Johan Camargo. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
The second baseman, Johan.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Standing in now, Charlie Culberson. And it's fouled away. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ground ball foul down the left side. Now the 0-2 pitch. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And that will hop over the wall now as he'll be awarded second base here. It's a ground rule double. So digging in now, Adam Duvall. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. The 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Possible game winners at second base here with 1 away. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Now the 1 and 2 pitch. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Now batting.
Coming to the plate now, Travis d'Arnaud. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. And every pitch so crucial in a tie ball game, so he'll step out and ask for time. Here's the first pitch. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. And he falls behind 0-2. Here it is.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Ready with the 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2 pitch.
Roll down. 3-2.
Now on 3 and 2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Ready with the payoff pitch. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least 1 more. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. On to inning number 12 we go. And we are deadlocked at 8 apiece. New inning set to get underway. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Wilson Contreras. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again. Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1. Fouled away. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Oh, and he misses it. So chalk that one up as an E6, and he really can't believe it out there.
Kyle Schwarber.
The next Cub up, Kyle Schwarber. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Here's the first pitch. Hit out towards second. To second for one.
Now batting, second baseman, David Bodie.
Digging in once again, David Bodie. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And they start him out away with a called strike. Hit the other way out toward right field. And Markakis will tuck this one in for out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Jason Hayward.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the multi-gold glover Jason Hayward. Here's the first pitch, and he fouls this one off. The 0-1. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. Back goes Ozuna at the track, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And the run will score all the way from first. It's now a 9-8 contest.
Well, we've been treated to a neck-and-neck game so far.
The 17th.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Ian Happ is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick them up right here.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, be thankful the batter was sitting on something else.
Ouch, that one hit him.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Comes set. The 0-1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Only 1 in the inning for the Cubs. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th inning coming up. The Cubbies are in front, 9-8. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Chris Martin. And with absolutely no bullpen arms left, this is going to be their guy until the game is over or until they decide to roll some position players out there on the mound.
Obviously, this is never a position you want to find yourself in.
Ozzie Albies will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Ozzie Albies.
Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And, folks, this ball game is tied. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, as incredibly we are all tied.
Now batting, right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Nick Markakis digging in now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The windup and the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. Rizzo is there, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Here's the first pitch to him. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Happ is there, 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ready once again, Ronald Acuna, attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. And the possible winning run is into second base. He's got a 2-out double.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2-out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Johan Camargo, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. In the air down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Pulled toward right center field. Hayward on the run. He's not going to get it. And the 2-out rally continues. And the Braves are going to pull this one out. They walk off a winner.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Several good offensive performances in this one, but none better than the one turned in by the guy you see right there. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he delivered with runners in scoring position a couple of times in this one. Finished with 5 RBIs, and that was obviously a huge factor in them claiming the victory here.
And it's a 10-9 final at the end of this one. The Atlanta Braves with a division-leading 60th team win this year. Chris Martin gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Klezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, Dansby Swanson had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Braves past the Cubs 10-9. At the start of the day, the Braves sit atop the NL East, and the Cubs sit in first place in the National League's Central Division. Brandon Kintzler grabbed his 2nd win of the year, leading Miami past the Mets 3-2. In the standings, the Marlins are in 3rd place in the NL East, and the Mets are 4th in the division. The Philadelphia Phillies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals, 1-0. As of today, the Nationals are in second place in the NL East, while the Phillies are at the bottom of the division. The Reds put up 16 hits on the day as they sank the visiting Buccos 11-2. Heading into the day, the Reds are in third place in the NL Central, and the Pirates are at the bottom of the division. The Milwaukee Brewers hit 3 long balls as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-3. As of right now, the Brewers sit in second place in the National League Central, while the Rockies sit in second place in the National League West Division. The San Francisco Giants combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 3-1. At the start of the day, the Giants sit in last place in the National League West Division, while the Padres are 4th in the division. The Yanks combined to allow only 4 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 5-4. As of today, the Yankees are in second place in the AL East, while the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for over a mind-boggling 20 hits as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 20-8. Entering the day's action, the Rays are in third place in the AL East, and the Cardinals sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. The Baltimore Orioles went deep 4 times as they took down the Red Sox on the road 7-4. Heading into the day, the Red Sox are leading the AL East, while the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. The Chicago White Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-2. In the standings, the White Sox sit in second place in the AL Central Division, while the Diamondbacks sit in third place in the National League West Division. The Cleveland Indians allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-1. As of today, the Indians are sitting atop the AL Central, while the Royals are at the bottom of the division. Hyunjin Ryu got the win, his 6th so far this year, leading the Blue Jays to a win over the Twins 4-2. His ERA is currently in the top 5 in the American League. Entering the day's action, the Twins sit in third place in the American League Central, while the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East. The Oakland Athletics completed the long 4-game sweep as they sank the Mariners 14-2. As of right now, the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West, and the Athletics are 2nd in the division. The Houston Astros held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 3-0. Heading into the day, the Astros sit in 1st place in the American League West Division, while the Tigers sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the rest of the All-Star break, and don't forget to tune in over the next couple of days for all the latest. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, Corey Seager was hot at the plate collecting 3 hits in the game as the Dodgers defeated the rival Giants 3-0. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Atlanta Braves and the Colorado Rockies. Stay tuned for Rockies baseball next. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Ronald Acuna, and we are set for baseball here this evening. And we're underway as the first pitch is a check swing, but a called strike, 0-1.
First pitch, 640.
And the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at-bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
Nick Markakis digging in now. Popped him up. Arenado in foul ground. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Striding into the box, Freddie Freeman. He begins this one with the 4th best batting average in the National League.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch.
That's out.
And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
This is to right field and deep off the bat of Freeman. Going back is the right fielder. Still ranging back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo home run off the bat of Freddie Freeman. Career number 247. As the Braves get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Loved a homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
Batting fourth.
Here's Marcell Ozuna.
Number 20, Marcell
Fouled off.
Ozuna.
Comes in with an average of 265. With 19 homers and an even 50 RBIs. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call.
Hey, I love that pitch right there. Better execution after just giving up an extra base hit.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Number 71 is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Braves get a run on the Freeman home run. Bottom of the first coming up, and the Braves have an early 1-0 advantage. Mike Foltynewicz, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
Now at the plate, Daniel Murphy. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Murphy.
Pitch on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, coming off a 500 homestand, you would have liked to have played better in front of your home crowd. I get that. But they have a chance to right the ship right here. Get on the win.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Markakis looks up. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot there for Daniel Murphy. 7 home runs for him on the year now, as the Rockies pull even now at 1 apiece.
Place is going nuts right here. You want to get your fans involved? Leadoff hitter, take them deep in your home yard.
Batting second, the center fielder.
At the plate, Mike Gerber. And it's fouled away. Comes in here right at 260. 4 home runs and 22 RBIs. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
No outs, nobody on. Fouled away. Here's another 1-2. Down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Hit in the air to center field. Acuña's there for it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting third, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
First pitch on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
I know he fouled that pitch off right there, but he was definitely out in front. He was cheating to a heater, no question about it.
Slow roller left side. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Trevor Story.
In now for Colorado, Trevor Story looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here's the pitch. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo home run here off the bat of Trevor Story. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and the Rockies have now taken a 2-1 lead.
Boy, not the way you'd like to start a game, right? First inning you come in, you give up 2 home runs. We'll see if he can regroup right here. It's not easy to sometimes come back from that.
So now to the plate, Sam Hilliard. As he'll take a look at ball 1. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. On the corner away, a ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Rockies 2 and the Braves 1. So striding forward now, Ozzie Albies, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And, guys, can we lock in on the Gold Glover at third base? I've played this position. You got to do so many things. I mean, you have to have just the quickest hands, reacting on one-hop liners. You have to have the ability to take away the bunt, a la Adrian Beltre and Nolan Arenado. You better have a backhand, and not only that, you better have a strong throwing arm.
The average coming in at 266, 9 homers and 34 driven in. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. High and deep to right center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
That is 7. The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson. First pitch of the at-bat. This is line to left. That gets down, and the inning continues. So a 2-out knock, and we'll go a little deeper into the top of the second.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
So here's Johan Camargo, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Hey, I know the tying run's at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
That evens it up 1-1. Swanson is off of first with 2 away. 1-2.
Woo! That was ugly. Howdy, if you're waving at me.
And that misses 2-2. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. 1 left for Atlanta. They still trail it here 2-1. Brendan Rodgers bats next. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High that time with the slider, taken for a ball. Rodgers stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's a second-year big leaguer. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Popped him up. Albies over to his left. He's got it 1 away.
Batting 7, the left fielder.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. Hey, let's focus on Freddie Freeman, first baseman for the Atlanta Braves. He plays one of the most reliable first basemen in the game, makes the routine play. Not only that, he can pick and grin, saving his infielders some serious errors.
At the plate now, number 71. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a high strike there. It's 1-1.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Drilled down the line, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He's looking a lot sharper and has settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
Stepping in now, Dom Nunez. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Camargo picks it up cleanly. And they will get, no, he's in there. A very close play at first.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
To the plate now, John Gray. Slider laid off for a ball. Sent on the ground out to second. Albies picks it up. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 2 full. It's the Rockies 2 and the Braves 1. So here now is the pitcher, Mike Foltynewicz. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the 3rd.
Mike Foltynewicz.
Here comes the first pitch. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1.
Oh, man, was that a hack. He's trying to create his own run support with a swing like that.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he can put up similar numbers in this one.
First pitch on its way. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Now that the right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat.
Count 1-0.
Markakis is known to have an incredible ability to make contact when he swings the bat, becoming a rare thing to see him swing and miss, leading many people to marvel at his apparent hand-eye capabilities. Especially in today's game with such a high strikeout rate out there, he's becoming more of a rare talent.
Yeah, I just don't think he's trying to do too much. He gets himself into good hitters' counts and tries to hit it right back off the pitcher's hat.
Now the 2-1.
Ball 3. Counted 3-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Big spot right here. Middle of the order guy is coming up. Let's see if he can extend the inning.
Number 71 is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Braves. They're down 2-1. Back to the top of the order now, and up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Now that's popped up. Swanson is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Into the box now, Mike Gerber. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Rocky's center fielder looking at a 2-0 count now. The 2-0 on the way. 2-1 now. Here it comes.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now the payoff pitch home. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Striding in for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
First pitch of the at bat on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. He's running. Pitch outside. The throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there. And it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag. But he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
Three and 0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Taking all the way that time. It's 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he fouls this one off. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit on the ground out to short. Swanson scoops it up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Nothing doing for the Rockies as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as Freddie Freeman settles in to start out the inning. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Now the 0-1.
Look out, 1-1.
Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. And gone up into the second deck. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. The 248th of his career as the Braves have come back to tie things up at 2 apiece.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Hit hard to short. And that's through for a hit.
Man, that's a nice job by the batter right there, keeping the front side in. Not easy on a curveball. Would have been easy to throw the front side and hook that foul, but he was able to stay inside and drive it for a base hit.
So up steps Ozzie Albies as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the 1-0.
That's ball 2.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
2 balls and a strike. Fastball right back to the mound. One there, back to Murphy, and they get them both.
Up next for Atlanta, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So the 2-out hit here extends the inning for Dansby Swanson. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Dansby Swanson lining up to hit as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Looking up is the center fielder. At the track, the wall. It's off the rocks and gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center. 6th home run on the season for him, and it's given the Braves a 4-2 lead. How about the work the lineups have been doing so far, fellas?
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this is what Coors Field is all about, right? You come here to see runs, and that's what you saw today.
I just like this lineup. They didn't worry. They were going to hit homers regardless, but there's so much green grass out here playing in Denver. You stay on the approach that you're going to stay in a big part of the field. Next thing you know, your back's spinning stuff out in the yard.
Johan Camargo is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. To short. Story scoops it up. Throw to Murphy will take care of him, and that'll end the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Braves 4 and the Rockies 2. So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Trevor Story. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
First pitch on its way. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Now here it comes. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. The Rockies shortstop in front with a 3-1 count. Sam Hilliard waits on deck. Line drive to left. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning. So make it 2 hits for him in this one as he's on base here in the home 4th. And we take a look there at the Rockies leaders in that category as he currently sits 3rd on the team. Into the box, Sam Hilliard, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. We're in the 4th inning of a 4-2 ball game. That's inside. 2-0.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Two and one after the foul ball there. Has a look, now the pitch. Liner into right center, that's a base hit. And big trouble as this gets to the wall now. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
In now, Brendan Rodgers, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Now the 0-1. And that's down into left center for a base hit. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
At the plate, number 71, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Set to deliver the 0-1. 1-1.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
Slow grounder to first. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
Up next for Colorado, the catcher, John Nunez.
Now in the box, Dom Nunez. First delivery to him on the way. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And no advance. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
This is a situation where the offensive player just needs to do his job. Take inventory, infield back, get you a ground ball somewhere.
Breaking pitch blocked by Flowers. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Bounce towards the second baseman. Albies scoops it up. And it's in time to get him. But they do grab the lead on the run that scored away from the play.
Really good job of putting the ball in play right there. Even though it wasn't a base hit, it does bring the go-ahead run for his team.
Into the box now is the Colorado pitcher, John Gray. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
One of the big keys to pitching well is getting ahead early on, and it's been far from that for this guy so far. Less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
3 runs already home here. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Freeman will put this one away, and the side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 4 full. Rockies lead it 5-4. Stepping in, Mike Foltynewicz, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
Hey, watch out. This hitter's got one thing on his mind.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he misses there. 1-2. Now the pitch.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He swings and grounds it to short, and that's through for his first base hit in this one.
Now batting, right fielder, Nick Markakis.
At the plate now, Nick Markakis, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. A 1-0 delivery. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in. 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And another throw over. A dive, but he's back. Hit to first. Murphy has it. There's one. On to Murphy. It's a double play, and that ends the inning. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. Colorado's out in front, 5-4. Here's Daniel Murphy now as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Daniel Murphy.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. The 1-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Markakis to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, the center fielder, Mike Gerber.
Striding in, Mike Gerber. It was a walk in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch.
1-1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
And, oh, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. One and two now. Now the pitch. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. He's through first and hustling for second. And this one will bounce into the wall. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
That's his 4th triple of the year, so he's used to this. He rounded first, eyeing the ball, and he knew he was going for 3. Great hustle and a great piece of hitting.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Base hit into right center. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
Boy, you know, in today's game, D-Row, pitchers are being taught high velocity, go get ahead, strike one. Boy, that didn't work in that situation.
Yeah, and guys have such put-away pitches, Dan. You don't want to go super deep in the count. Find yourself with 2 strikes on you, and here comes a nasty slider or a nasty split finger. He had an approach right there. He wanted to use an ambush tactic, and it worked.
Sean Newcomb enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. From the belt, the pitch. And that's in there for strike 1. 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball from getting too far away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up 1 run in this inning.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
We could see the runner in motion here.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center, as it ought to be good for extra bases. And he is in there. The runner from first crosses the plate. That makes it 7-4.
It's rare to hit a triple, but he's knocking on the door of history right now. In addition to that three-bagger, which is the hardest one to get, he already has a home run and a single, so if he gets a double next time up, he's going to have a cycle.
Into the box now, Sam Hilliard, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2.
Definitely a strikeout situation here with the runner on third, so that's smart. Trying to make him chase that slider out of the zone.
And he's out on the tag. But one run is in to score on the play.
2 runs already home, and now you can make it 3. Good job right there of keeping it simple and putting the ball in play.
At the plate, Brendan Rodgers. First pitch coming. Here it is.
That's a ball. Count 1-0.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. The pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Freddie Freeman will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take it back to inning number 4. And this was his second home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. First offering on its way. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Line toward right center. Gerber is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Marcell Ozuna. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, this ball is hammered out to deep center field. Into the fountain and gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, as it's now an 8-5 ball game. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Here it comes on 1-1. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
So a full count now.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High in the air into shallow left center. Number 71 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The batter, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Tyler Flowers. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 0-1 pitch.
Look out, 1-1.
Now a swing and a ball headed for Murphy over there at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Braves are able to get one back on the solo homer. Through 5.5, it's the Rockies 8 and the Braves 5. Welcome back to Coors Field in Denver as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said it's one of those games where everything has come together for his hitters. From their approach, to their swings, to the results. It's all working. One key indicator of that, 6 extra base hits to this point in the game.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Digging in, number 71. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
71.
Fouled off. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
What a nasty pitch right there. Batter thought it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
So we got him swinging. Number 71 becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Standing in now, Dom Nunez. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. He's 1 for 2 in this one. 2-0 now.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. In there, a base hit.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
Ian Desmond will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. Acuna is there to take it, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. 0-1 the count. 2 out with the man at first. Hit to short. Swanson picks it up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Rockies strand 1. They're on top by 3, 8-5. Wade Davis is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 72, Wade Davis.
Dansby Swanson will stand in again as we flash you back here to the 4th inning. This was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Grounded to short. Story brings it in. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now that the third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Ready for another chance? Johan Camargo. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch on its way. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. And bye-bye, that one's gone into the bleachers. A solo shot here to left. 12 home runs for him now thus far as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game. This one has turned into a slugfest of Ruthian proportions. 7 combined big flies. You guys remember seeing anything like that in a while?
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this is what Coors Field is all about, right? You come here to see runs, and that's what you saw today.
I just like this lineup. They didn't worry. They were going to hit homers regardless, but there's so much green grass out here playing in Denver. You stay on the approach that you're going to stay in the big part of the field. Next thing you know, you're back spinning stuff out of the yard.
And it's fouled away. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw to Murphy's in time, and there are 2 gone now.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Acuna digs in now, and in the past against Wade Davis, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Left fielder looking up. This one's into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to left. 19th home run for him on the season, and it's now an 8-7 ball game.
Your attention, please.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
Up next for Atlanta.
Stepping in now, Nick Markakis, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now the 1-0. A ball and a strike now.
Hey, last two pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's laid on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And Markakis lays off here. It's 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Markakis ahead with a 3-1 count here.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
The 3-1, and he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. From the stretch.
1-0.
A runner on first with 2 away. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Fouled away. The 2-1.
Ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Here's the 3-1.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
High chopper over to the right side. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Rockies lead this one 8-7. Mark Melanson is on his way into the ballgame now, as he'll be making his 50th appearance of the year.
Number 36, Mark Melanson.
At the plate, Mike Gerber. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far.
The center fielder.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Gerber.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. There to handle it is Ozuna, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Nolan Arenado. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. And he begins the at-bat with a knuckle curve looked at for strike 1.
Hey, great job pounding the zone strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
First pitch on its way. Trevor Story is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one. The 1-0. Story swings, and this ball is hammered to deep left field. Over the bleachers and onto the concourse. A home run. Trevor Story with a 2-run shot. His second home run of the game as they jump ahead by 3. To the plate now, Sam Hilliard. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Again, a 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
So now to the plate, Brendan Rodgers. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Hit on the ground to third. Camargo brings it in. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. But the Rockies push across 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. 7 complete here tonight. It's the Rockies 10 and the Braves 7. Carlos Estevez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 54, Carlos Estevez.
Marcell Ozuna will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped him up. And there's your first out of the inning.
Up next for Atlanta.
Well, this has been a bullpen game for some time now, but let's go back and review the performances of the 2 starters, neither of whom turned in an outing to remember. Digging in the switch hitter, Ozzie Albies. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ripped down the line. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
The batter, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Into the box, Tyler Flowers. And he puts it on the ground to second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. He'll come home with it. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Remind me to stop making predictions. This thing looked out of hand, but I should have known better to think that this thing wasn't going to get any closer. With these two offenses, it's going to be back and forth till the final out.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. One in, one out, and one on here in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out.
And the throw in gets away from him.
And I think that may have been a situation where the runner on first was waiting to see if the ball was going to get down or not. If there were two out.
Has a look, now the pitch. And he misses inside with that one, ball one. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. The 1-0 is in there for strike one.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Here it comes on 1-1. And that misses 2-1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
The 2-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike two.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
In the air out to straightaway left. Number 71 is there, and he'll bring this one in. And never much of a chance to even think about scoring there. What a big second out. Ender Inciarte will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 11, Ender Inciarte.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Way outside. 1-2. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Hit down the third baseline. And this goes right past him. Oh my, that might plate 2. And the second run will score as well.
Boy, there are base hits, but then there are big base hits, D-Roll. This one's getting late. That is a huge 2 RBI base hit to tie things up.
Yeah, Dan, in the late innings, the pressure gets higher. It's who can control their emotions. And from an offensive standpoint, that's a nice job of taking a deep breath and coming through for the team.
James Pazos will come on now as he'll be appearing in his 45th game this year. Into the box now, Ronald Acuna, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball one. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Into the corner and slicing foul. Hit hard on the ground to second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Yeah, and with 2 outs, the pitcher was mentally in the dugout already. Now he's got to regroup and find a way to get out of this. Hard not to feel for the guy.
Coming to the plate now, Nick Markakis. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set. Here it comes. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And it's 1-1. Pazos primarily attacks hitters with his sinker, but not your typical sinker. He throws it much harder than most.
He's a hard guy to get elevation on. In a day and age where a lot of hitters are looking to lift and separate and get the ball in the air, he has some good sink, not great sink, but he makes hitters hit the ball on the ground, and when he's on, you'll see a lot of ground balls.
Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Here's the 1-2. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Lifted the other way to left center. Left fielder giving chase. And he brings it down to end the inning as the go-ahead run is left stranded. So 3 runs on 4 hits here. 1 error in the inning and 2 men left stranded. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. And we are all even at 10 apiece. Chris Martin is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Chris Owings is up off the bench as he will pinch hit here in the bottom of the 8th in a tie ball game. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. The numbers on the year: 272, 11 home runs, and 36 RBIs. The 0-1 hit high in the air down the right field line. Markakis coming on, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Dom Nunez.
So striding in, Dom Nunez. So far 2 for 3 in this one. From the stretch. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
This at-bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
Acuna is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The pitcher, number 47.
Ryan McMahon will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the bases empty. There's the sinker to start him out, missing down and away for ball 1. Fastball, and that thing's a blur up there, folks. 1-1. Up high, 2-1 now. McMahon is 6'2" and bats left, but throws right-handed. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Ball even at 2-2. Two and two. Here it is. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. Our score holds at 10 apiece. Chris Owings remains in the game, batting 8th and manning left field.
Now playing left field.
Scott Oberg will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
Number 45, Scott Oberg.
Standing in, Freddie Freeman has gone deep twice in the game, making him 2 for 4.
First baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
He's set, and the pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Oh and 1, here it comes.
1 and 1.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Hit well on the ground to first. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, Debra, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, you have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
Charlie Culberson will come on now and pinch run here.
Number 8, Charlie Culberson.
And a big pitch coming here late, so he'll step out and ask for time. At the plate now, Marcell Ozuna. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2. The bouncer to the left side. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzy.
So a big spot here, and stepping in, Ozzy Albies. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. The 1-0. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Now the 1-2 pitch. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Chop to the right side. Should get the runner to third. Throw to Murphy's in time, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Digging in to try it again, Tyler Flowers. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third, 2 men out. And a ball 1-0. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And he has just given them the lead late as this is down for extra bases. And the run is going to score from third as they've taken the lead here in the 9th.
Now batting.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Stepping in now, Dansby Swanson. And this is foul tipped at the plate right off the arm of the catcher behind the plate. Ouch. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
2 out here and a runner at second. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate 1. We'll head now to the bottom of the 9th. It's the Braves 11 and the Rockies 10. Charlie Culberson remains in the game, batting 8th and manning first base.
Now playing first base, number 8, Charlie.
Bottom of the inning now. Daniel Murphy steps in now. He was a ground out victim last time up. Will Smith is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th. Here's the first pitch to him. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Acuna's there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see right there, he's up near the top in the National League, currently 3rd best. Settling in now, Mike Gerber. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch. 1 out, nobody on. In tight, awfully tight. 2-0 now.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike 2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Nolan Arenado will be next. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Up next for Colorado, the third baseman, Nolan
Digging in, Nolan Arenado. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. From the belt, the pitch. Chopper to short. High hop, and he barehands it. What a way to get it out. 2 gone now. That was exceptional.
Now back, the shortstop, Trevor Story.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now a changeup to start him out, but that's looked at down and in for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
3-0 to him now. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
First delivery to him on the way. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Fouled off. Two big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Wow, that was a fun one to watch. A great game for guys with the sticks, but for pitchers, not so much. A classic slugfest, and they walk away on top in the end.
11-10 is the end of the line in this score. Atlanta posted 11 runs on the scoreboard when it was all said and done. Chris Martin earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year. Will Smith records the save, his 27th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting off in the National League East, the Braves amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 11-10. The Mariners put up 16 hits on the day as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 15-11. The Philadelphia Phillies racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 3-2. The Washington Nationals put together 10 total hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-2. The Arizona Diamondbacks tossed a combined 1-hitter as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-0. The Reds allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 3-2. The Yankees held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 8-1. The Giants combined to allow Brian Dozier was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, helping lead the Friars to a win over the Brewers 13-11. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Darren O'Day is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. Ripped down the first base line. He'll go to the bag for one.
Great diving stop down there at first to get the out. If that ball gets to the outfield, the whole complexion of this inning drastically changes.
Trevor Story steps in now. His head-to-head with Darren O'Day. He's 0 for 4. And the indication from the dugout comes. It looks like they're going to put him on intentionally. So that'll set up the double play possibility with one away.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Stepping up now, Sam Hilliard. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. High in the air out to center field. Acuna giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Brendan Rodgers bats next. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. And this one's in the dirt. Runners will stay put. However, the count evens at 1. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Back up. Oh, no, that got him. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the 3rd out. Weird way to end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. All set for the start of the inning. So next up will be Freddie Freeman. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Sends that one out of play for strike one. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball at inside.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
No contact there, and it's 1-2. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
Number 71 is there, and he has it for the out.
The left fielder, number 20, Marcell Ozuna.
At the plate, Marcell Ozuna. Here's the first pitch to him.
0-1's the count. One and one.
The 1-1 home.
2 balls, 1 strike.
hit hard on the ground to second. And that'll find its way into center field for a one-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
James Pazos enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with one out in the inning. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Into the seats, 0-1. Pazos has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And it's fouled away. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Right fielder coming on. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Striding in once again, Nick Markakis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll be off the wall in right center. Ozuna is digging for home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line.
In now, Charlie Culberson, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with the 1-0. Chopped toward the second baseman. Rogers picks it up, and the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. So now we'll see if these guys can get even in the bottom of inning number 10. Atlanta leads it 5-4. Will Smith enters the game here an inning later than usual as he'll try to close this one out in the 10th. Now batting, number 71. A hat trick already to his credit in this one, so he's looking to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero here. Here comes the 0-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
So he notched the backwards K on that one. Number 71 takes his 4th strikeout of the game. Standing in now, Dom Nunez, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Now here it comes. Oh, straightened him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now. Smith has tossed over 30 innings so far this season with an ERA under 2. Lucky to get anything off of him. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Ian Desmond will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 20, Ian Desmond.
Late that time for a strike. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. 2-1.
1 strike.
The pitch.
Down to 3-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Full count, 3-2.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now. Somebody has to make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late swings. No one's getting the front foot down. No one's getting the barrel to the baseball.
Last strike now for Colorado. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
The first baseman, number 9, Daniel.
Time called here as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Daniel Murphy. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. Hampson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
And the slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Stepping up to the plate, Mike Gerber. It was a walk in his last trip. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Ball 1. 2 big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner. Now a curveball misses inside.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
Two and two. Here it is. struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4 the final tally. The Braves get their 30th win on the road so far this season. Darren O'Day gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Will Smith strikes out the side to record the save, his 28th on the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 5 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 2 men on base. For the Rockies, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Ozzie Albies is at the plate here, having already gone deep twice in this one. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. Maybe getting a little jumpy in the box, so he steps out and asks for time. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Ready with the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Ball, 1
a little too anxious there. 1-1. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta as they still cling to a 7-6 lead. Digging in, Ian Desmond. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Desmond.
There goes the runner. Hit out towards second.
Albies brings it in,
and that's the first out. Runner at second, 1 away, and Ryan McMahon digs in to bat next.
Ryan McMahon.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-1. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. So it's a two-run shot to right center, and with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, they say better late than never, and that's obviously something that he takes to heart as he puts a charge in one for a walk-off homer. Got to be the best feeling in all of baseball.
Well, the lineup was clicking for him in this contest, and the man you see there was a major contributor. For that, he's the top player of the game.
It wasn't a huge offensive day for him. He only had one hit, but he definitely made it count. Put one out of here that ended up being a really important swing of the bat in this one.
The final line.
A close one, 8-7.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Colorado Rockies launched 3 home runs as they took down the visiting Braves 8-7. Entering the day's action, the Rockies sit in second place in the National League West Division, while the Braves are in first place in the NL East. The Mets held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 2-1. In the standings, the Mets are in 4th place in the NL East, while the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 6-4. Heading into the day, the Phillies sit in last place in the National League East, and the Angels are in 3rd place in the AL West. Michael Taylor drove in 3, leading the Nationals to a win over the Buccos 5-1. As of today, the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division, and the Nationals are in 2nd place in the NL East. The Diamondbacks earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-1. As of right now, the Diamondbacks are in 2nd place in the NL West, while the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. The Chicago Cubs put up 16 hits on the day as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-6. At the start of the day, the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central, while the Reds are 3rd in the division. Giovanni Gallegos collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Cardinals to a win over the Yankees 2-1. Heading into the day, the Cardinals are in 4th place in the NL Central, and the Yankees are in 2nd place in the AL East. Alex Wood grabbed win number 9 this year as the Dodgers defeated the rival Giants 3-0. Entering the day's action, the Dodgers are leading the National League West, and the Giants are at the bottom of the division. The Brewers combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 2-0. As of right now, the Padres are in 4th place in the NL West, while the Brewers sit in 2nd place in the National League Central. The Cleveland Indians finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 2-1. They now have 6 straight victories. At the start of the day, the Blue Jays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, and the Indians are sitting atop the AL Central. Miguel Castro got win number 1 on the year, helping lead the Orioles to victory over Tampa Bay 4-3. In the standings, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East Division, while the Rays are 3rd in the division. Luis Robert was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, leading the White Sox to victory against Detroit 4-3. Heading into the day, the Tigers sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, and the White Sox are 2nd in the division. The Red Sox brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they dethroned the Royals 8-1. As of today, the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division, while the Red Sox are in 1st place in the AL East. The Houston Astros combined for 4 total home runs as they dismantled the A's 8-2. As of right now, the A's are in 2nd place in the AL West, and the Astros are atop the division. The Rangers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 8-5. In the standings, the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division, while the Twins sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting off in the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Nats 5-3. The Marlins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 2-1. The Chicago Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 2-1. The Giants swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the Cardinals on the road 11-6. The Arizona Diamondbacks knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 5-2. The Milwaukee Brewers had 12 hits as a team as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 9-6. Nick Margevicius grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Mariners took down the Orioles 2-1. Justin Upton launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, helping lead the Angels to the win over the Yankees 9-6. He is currently among the RBI leaders in the American League. Tanner Roark got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10, leading the Blue Jays to a win over the Red Sox 2-0. The Kansas City Royals halted their 6-game losing streak as they beat the visiting Rays 4-3. The Astros picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 8-4. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Atlanta Braves and the Oakland A's. The pitching should be a story in this one. First pitch is coming up. Sean Manaea gets the call for game one of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last 3 starts, ERA just under 3.00, and that's some pretty good pitching. Minimizes the amount of walks, keeps his hits down, and if he can do more of the same of that, he should have some pretty good fortune in this one here today.
Stepping into the box, Ronald Acuna. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch coming, here it is. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
Starting to get a bit chilly here tonight. 57 degrees at game time. The 1-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. It's a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
So up steps Ozzie Albies. He enters this one second in the National League round trip category.
One of the keys to being a good player, it's not how old you are, but it's how talented and how smart you are. This guy, one of the better young hitters in the game of baseball right now.
Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Albies with a 1-1 count now. The 1-1. Hit hard back up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. A ball and no strikes. The average coming into play right at 320. 21 homers and 65 RBIs. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now the 2-0. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. And now a moment to show you the lineup for Atlanta in this one. Dero, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Yeah, Matty, this team has been putting up a lot of runs lately. From top to bottom, just swinging the bat, super nice. Pass the baton mentality. Guys not trying to do too much, trusting in the teammates behind them.
Here's Michael Brantley. Lays off 1-0. And you see the numbers there. He's been very dangerous at the plate, to say the least. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change his speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Simeon's got it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. Braves strand 1, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Now here's the pitch. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right, and that's in there, base hit. And now it'll kick around in the corner, and he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Ozuna will get there as he makes the catch in foul territory for the first out. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their...
He's able to take the ball the other way here. High and deep to right center. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall.